Hello everyone, hello. Oh no, I forgot. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to set some stuff up this morning. Oh well. It'll do for now. Things will be fine. Alright, anyway, hello and welcome back to the third day of the Dawn Trail MSQ. I'm loving this story so much. But yeah, it's time to start now. I'm just going to head on over to this scene. There we go. And now I can close Foobar. Alright. And let's just jump right into it because I'm excited to start this story. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Yeah, Wooklamont is accompanying me. And there's a stop along the way. Ah, goodness. I forgot to set up my monitoring device to watch me. Okay, well, I'll do that later. Alright. Discuss Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Sol. If you're after the best tacos in Tulialal, this place sits at the top with Jabalyav Tai. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Ihu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Sol, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Aww. I love this game. Hello, Ralphie. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ralphie. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tiral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Suniver, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Raleigh, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Suniver. Oh, this is so good. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Hello, who's this? I've seen that man somewhere before. It looks familiar. Oh, the ship over. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjuntain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... And he runs away. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link, Pearl, if you find him first. Alright, now where did he go? Where did he... Good lord, he went far. Wow. Alright, he's somewhere around here. Not up here. Don't see him down here. There he is. Come here, Fonfontaine. You were conversing with Master Robley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I am undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel and then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah, she does. Oh, not me. I'm Woke Lamont, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for that. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Sunniver, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see that Fonjantane is giving himself another chance. Alright. I can't help but wonder if Fonjantane will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rothli. Oh, this place is so cool. And I love the design of this place so much. I can't help but just walk through it and look. This is so good. They did such a good job with this. I'm just looking at everything as I pass it and I'm like, I want that so much. I want this place to be real. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjantane, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki, if you'll have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Oh, this is so cool. Well, good luck to you, Fonjantane. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Oh, I'm smelling so much. I love this. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Oh, the two of us together. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, best story yet. Oh, I can't help it. I'm loving this so much. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? I was hoping this one would be voice. Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a Punatui. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punatees. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Yes, we should. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tehran now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Kona! The himbo's back! Lama T. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh, they're back. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. Oh my god, they're all hot. They're all so hot. I've heard much of the incomparable archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit to my cause? I contacted the Skullark, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Ah, the himbo's mad. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamot are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you've resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, that was a neck pop. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk a confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Oh, that's so sweet. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Oh, that'll be easy. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Suniver. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. Then that should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Oh, this is so cool. Oh look, it's Bakul Jaja, the soon-to-be dead. Let the hunt begin. Oh indeed, let it begin, Bakul Jaja. You have no idea who you're fucking with right now. I can't wait to cleave that guy in half. Alright, form a party. Alright. And let's go. Oh, these are so cool. Get back here. I don't have my... Come on. Get back here to the back of the boat. This is already going horribly. I hate down sinking so much. I also hate this lag I'm experiencing today. Goodbye. Boom! Love doing that. Come on back here. I have no idea if it actually matters to keep them back here, but I'm going to do it for the roleplay. Oh, this is so cool. This is so much fun. I'm loving this. All right. Oh, rain. Oh, I love the rainy terrain in this game. Oh, come on, you bastard. Oh, that is so much fun. Best skill so far. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, shut up. See you upriver if you make it that far. Yeah. Yeah, we're losing speed. Oh, look, it's the first boss. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Alright, I'm gonna pot for this one. Don't need to. Going to do it anyway. Hi there! Oh, that was some lag. What is with the lag today? I love doing that. Ah, yes. Oh, for the love of... Holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was fun. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Try this!
This is so cool. Look at that. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Oh, you didn't hit me. I'm loving this. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have hit that button. Fuck me. Ooh. All right, hit me. Hit me more! Oh, that did nothing. Come on. Wow, did you just... Okay, Alfie. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, that was so fun. River's breath boots offending. What do they look like though? Oh, I like those. Ah, I'm loving this so much. Ooh, hello. And come on. Come on. Ooh, another treasure coffer. Ooh. Oh, this is so much fun. Oh, I'm enjoying this. Alright. For this. And get the treasure coffer. River's breath, ring of offending. Pretty sure that's lower than my current stats by a lot. Oh, screw you. Oh, screw you and that stupid double down. What in the hell? What just happened? What are these? What the fuck? Oh, this is so cool. Come on, hit me! Oh, you can't hit me anymore. You're done for. I'm not even going to swap to single target. Fuck it. Goodbye. Oh, there's a second. Oh, well. I don't know why I thought that was David, but okay. Come on and hit me. Boom! What damage? Oh, this is way too much fun. Alright. Time to spend some resource right quick. And done. Alright, should be a boss next. Oh, that's cool. Yep, another boss. I like how this guy is asleep. His name is Drowsy. His name is Drowsy. Oh, that's such a great name. Alright, I am once again gonna pot. Let's hope I don't lag this time. I don't know what's up with the lag. Alright, and let's go. Alright, no lag so far. Yes! Limit break. Oh, this is so cool. Ooh. Alright, somewhere right around in here is safe. Close enough. I have no clue where it's safe. Oh! Thank you. I could have burst there. Oh well. Oh, those are gonna mimic. Oh, this is so cool. I love this. Oh, that was so much fun. Oh, that's a big sneeze. Okay, so that is on a 2-minute timer.
Hold still.
Oh, sorry, chat. Oh, that is so cool. Alright, where's the safe spot? I'm going to guess right here. Close enough. No, and we're finished. Oh, I'm gonna hit the next level from this. I think I'm gonna hit the next level from this. And come on. Oh, this is so much fun. Come on. Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Okay, yeah, that would have actually screwed me.
We mustn't hold back.
Alright. Yeah, that would have stunned me, I'm sure. Come on. Done. Alright, next trash pack. You're not trash. Okay. That was not trash, though. Get out of my way. Whew. And heal myself again. I'm loving this so much. Oh, this is so good. I'm going to save my resources here. Nice. Alright, let's get this treasure coffer and see what's inside of it. And final boss arena. Oh. Ah. Alright, I'm going to wait and, my axe for a giant boot. Alright, I'm going to wait for my defensive to cool down right quick, and then we're going to get started. I remember this from the watching some of the media tour videos. Alright, come on. Oh, that skill is so much fun. I love it so much. Alright. Oh, they're helping us. Not for much longer, they're not. Oh, they're helping us. Not for much longer. Oh. I love doing that. Oh, I could have shielded there. Oh, wrong one. Oh well. Oh, this is so much fun. Oh, that's what that does. Alright. Oh, hello. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, bone stack ain't gonna hurt. Bone Snickers. Use the limit break, Alisei. Or not Alisei, Crow. Come on. Okay, no limit break, fine. I forgot Alisei wasn't here to use it. I'm so used to Alisei just immediately using the limit break. Trust. Oh, enhanced inner release. What is that? Traits. Enhanced onslaught. Vengeance mastery. Alright. Enhanced rampart. Melee mastery. Enhanced inner release. Oh, I get inner release. Inner release becomes primal wrath. Oh, yes, I finally get that. Alright. Yeah, everything I got is kind of worthless to me with the gear I currently have.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I missed that. Oh, this is going by... This is going by too fast and it's not voiced. Well, I appreciate the lesson, A Wise Guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Why is this not letting me control it? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. This is so cool. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. No, please let me off. Poor Wooklamot. No more boats. Oh, are you? Oh, you're not alright. No, she's not. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wooklamot? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Aw, poor Wooklamot. Wooklamot. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing... Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Cryle, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. True. You as well, Sunniver? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. Ah, this is so much fun. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Always willing to listen. Come on then, let's catch up to the others. Oh, look at this place. Look at this. A moblin! Moblin! Oh, there's aether currents here, aren't there? Oh! Yes, I can finally get the other aether currents. Southwest. 400 yalms southwest, so it's going to be a little bit before I get there. Southwest still. Oh, I'll be able to fly here soon. Still southwest. It's probably up here somewhere. Come on, where are you? Southeast. So yeah, it's up there somewhere. I just have to figure out how to get up there. There we go. I don't even see it. 22 yalms to the... Oh, it's down here. Oh, look at this. God, look at how cool this looks. Northwest. Alright, so it's back this way then. Come on, let me up. There we go, that's better. Northwest still. Oh, hello. Deceiver's Mantle. Oh, that's interesting. Deceiver's Mantle, eh? Northwest still. Almost straight north. Oh, that's a level 100 hunt. I'm not ready for that. I'm going to go around the other way. North. Probably on that island. Northwest. There it is. Alright, 251 yaws to the north. Northwest now. Huh. Come on, let me sprint. I want to sprint more. Sprint. There it is. Alright, attune. $490 southwest. Alright. Oh, and a fate. I'll worry about the fate later. Southwest for quite a ways. Oh no, more of these marbles. Of course they have marbles over here. Why wouldn't they? Southwest still. South now. There it is. Alright, travel, aether currents. One more here. Northwest. Alright, so I'll go and tag that aetherite first. Oh, I can go through here. Nice. Ah, sorry, chat. Northwest still, so it'll be right past the aetherite, basically. Oh, is this the Moblin home? Yes, it is! Oh, this is so cool. And I've got the aetherite. Oops, wrong menu. Now to head out and start heading back this way for the current. West. Almost straight west, in fact. Still west. I'm going to go this way around this unpassable part. Still west. It's probably in there. May have to go around the other way. Nope, actually. It's to the south of me now. So it's in here somewhere. What is this place? What the hell? There it is. Alright. Aether currents. Yes! Alright, that's all of those. Now I just need to do the quest ones. Alright, now to head back to that. Oh, hello. A lesser Apollyon. Oh, these are ruins. Hello, lesser Apollyon. I don't have time for you. Goodbye. And there's another one after me. Of course there is. Friggin' Pokemon-ass looking things. Friggin' fat scythers chasing me down. Oh, goodness. See how easily they screw off? All right. I still need to get those areas to unlock the full map, but I can do that later. Once I can fly. Alright, there must be a cutscene here. Widowmaker. That looks like an anteater. Alpaca key! And done. Oh, I meant to read that. I'm sorry, chat. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name. No, that's not it. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need to cook a fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Alright.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Oh.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Yes, you are. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Ooh.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oh, this is so cool.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
Yep.
Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Oh, that was
Our
weird.
nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start.
Graphical glitch there for a minute on
I
Thin
imagine
Grid.
your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Interesting. Meanwhile, oh. Oh, he's all the way here.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle.
Oh.
They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Oh.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
My axe was made for killing bastards like that. Alright, chat, I need to go AFK, take a break, get stretched, and get some water. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let me get my tracking reset. Alright. I feel better after that break. Let's do that. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Alright, you may now enter the dungeon. Yep. Alright, that's still not good enough. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeraldra and the Lance Guard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Not just you. No, woke Lamont. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Alright, let me get this aetherite. Done. Oh, hello, Widowmaker. Miyaka Bekzoma. What a weird name. I like it. Oh, there's someone fighting up there. Huh. Well, where are those bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire's just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyaka Bekzoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Now, I wanted to fight some bandits. Maybe that person's on the way back from over here. I kind of hope so. I want to fight some bandits. Come on, let's go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, this place is so cool. Hello, jungle iguana. Goodbye, jungle iguana. Goodbye. All right. God, this is so cool. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Potts, while the other is a repurposed town. Yep. Oh, hello, a moblin! Pkah. I can't do the sound, I'm sorry. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Rhetoric is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Rhetoric would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Postworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Postworn? Potsworn. I am reading that backwards. Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. Sorry, chat. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Oh hell no, I'm helping. Of course I'll help. This sounds like so much fun. It's a nice vacation. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure if I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Rhetoric truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. God, that's so hard to pronounce. You other four, fellow Rhetoric, there are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Alpaca keep! Oh, alpacas are so cute. I need to repair some of my gear. And repair. Oh, I love alpaca keeps. Rock! Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rock accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Yep. Alright, so that's 655 at this item level. What Rock needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn. Some of these names are getting unpronounceable. The help hand assigned to Ka'ahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Ka'ahi. What does Ka'ahi want? What does Ka'ahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rock. Find out what Ka'ahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Easily. This is where Ka'ahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Ooh, this is so pretty. That must be Ka'ahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. Okay. Another camera thing. Come on, tracking. Please work. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Untouched food. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Alright. Light. No. No, not a light. Ka'ahi. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Oh. Those tools look pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Yep. So he needs to be less close to the furnace, and he needs new tools. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Ka'ahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed that Ka'ahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Ka'ahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Ka'ahi probably wouldn't have even been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Ka'ahi couldn't concentrate. The Hitsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Ka'ahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try Drafty Shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So, we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Suniver? Yeah, sure. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Ka'ahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah, Rocker Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight for which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Yep. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Oh, don't worry, I got this. Oop, sorry, chat. Ah, I'm thirsty. It's getting hot in here. Alright, air conditioner's on. Y'all shouldn't be able to hear that, so... There's already side quests available. Oh, they don't have an fleet. They look so good, though. Look at that. What hat is that? Atrophy chapeau. Falconer's shirt. Animus duelist breeches. I like that. Oh, what's that? You're a Suniver, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artists in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. And that is why you are a himbo. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozama-uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology... my apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Suniver. Yeah, this himbo is not gonna make a good leader. There's the passage. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Alright, first, what are you? Tirali Nitzak. Cool. Alright, so I need to head this way now. Oh look, more iguanas. Ah, I like this mount. This mount is so cool. Alright, and here we are. A fiery orange crystal. I don't think that's it. Pale blue. I think this one's it. Because I think Drafty Shard is going to be a wind crystal. The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the one. Yep. I feel sorry for them not knowing that Drafty Shard is just a wind crystal. Kind of obvious when you think about it, though. Oh, I unlocked a new area, too. You know what? I'm going to go down here and get these other two areas right quick. Hello. Ow, that hurt. Alright, one more area to get, and then I'll have the map unlocked. That'll feel so good to have it all fully unlocked. Done. Alright. Ooh, there's a fate back there, and a boss fate down there. Bandit tax. Oh, a bandit fate. Oh, I can't wait to clean up this map. Rocker Rock, there you are. Is that a cool breeze Rocker Rock feels? Yes, it is. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rocker Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaru, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Oh, he's pretty. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy of a potsworn. Ooh, interesting. What are we gonna get? An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Voloktrunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. That looks so good. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Oh, this is so good. Forgive my interruption. Lama T, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with a feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazama Oka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolaw, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would truly do well to study here. I was raised among Hitsaru, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tiral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaru. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Nope. I hate it when it doesn't select the right one. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, know the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Hold on, I'm fixing my headphones. Oh, sorry. Alright, fix tracking. Thank you. Oh, we're at level 92 already. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Also, I ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Rakarok waiting. Alright. Oh, I love the design of this place. Rakarok thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Much the same. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. There's Zeralja. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones, the resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zeralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Oh, this bastard. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Rakarok has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulialal merchants will suffer. So Rakarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So, we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Rakarok's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. Oh, get wrecked, jackass. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. False. The steps you take to get there are the most important ones. It's about the journey, not the destination. Then Rakarok declares the feat of pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. Oh, I hate this guy. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Don't even care that we're listening, idiots. That nasty brute is up to something. Yep. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Lamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. I know one. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 gun craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I know one. I know one she's met who's young. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki? That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? We have an Aether Shard. No, 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 no! I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride! You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Oh, Woke Lamont. Woke Lamont, this is hardly news. Yeah, it's kind of obvious. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver would be much smoother. Oh, that look! Oh, that look! Look! Oh my God! Oh, F12. I've got to take a screenshot of that. Oh, it will? Are you sure? Oh. Oh no, I got to take a screenshot of that too. I'm positive. Mostly. Oh. Oh, that look. Wait, we got teleported back? I wanted to do a fate. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ihui Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ralphie can help us recruit a pot swarm. Alright, chat. I just got a message. I need to AFK for a minute and check on some things. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's head up to Wachumeki. Let's take the long way around because I'm loving this place. Wow, this place is so beautiful. I can't get enough of what this place looks like. Oh, Ropley. Oh no, I'm dropping frames again. Frick. Greetings, Sir Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise-making request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Oh, Ropley, getting right to the heart of the matter. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fonfontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonfontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Jabal Yaftai. But it's like noon. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Oh, that was a burp. Ah, goodness. I don't even mind taking the long way to get there. This place is so beautiful. I love it. Alright, let's take the fast way down. God, I love this restaurant design. Like, holy shit, I wish I had this in real life. I wish this place was so real. Oh, Suniver, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I have just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, haha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. Why did I say it like that? Oh, I'm an idiot. Complete dumbass. So, what is it you wish to discuss? I look so much happier. Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for my immigration. I'm pleased to say that I'm now an official subject of Tulia law. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tulio Lawlin that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. I'm tearing up a little. Poor Fontaine. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Ooh. Perhaps you remember me, Broke Evu, owner of Shabayev Tai? I'd like a word, if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop, then. Now access the raw... Yes! Tank raw quest. Tank raw quest, tank raw quest, tank raw quest. Uncouth customers. Nice. Suniver, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Broke Evu, proprietor of Shabayev Tai. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Ooh. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Oh. Interesting. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am ascii. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Jesus, you are stupid. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had the time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. Okay, female J's 2 cents. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch as its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. Such grand words from such a dumbass. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Hey, don't you... They're already black, idiot. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lie in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We can begin at once. Okay. They didn't even order a single thing. Of course they didn't. Oh, the idiocy. The dumbassery, the tomfoolery. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Oh, this is such a good vacation. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because we soon learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Raal Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Oh, I will definitely hear you out. Oh, goodness. That NPC is cute. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We have been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raal Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Suniver has agreed to aid to the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. I don't need a ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Hold on, I need to take a sip of water. Dwazeniqui there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Nyampine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shashapia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Oh, it's the cute cat girl NPC. And lastly, there is Suihi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Raholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Raal, my June. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, son of Air. It will be. Oh, I wish I was doing the story quest as a mage now. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tyrall, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna get them all done. Access to the role quest. Yep. I want to go to the bunny girl because she's looking for a tank. There you are. Hello, Loa. Oh, wait, she's not a bunny girl. I thought it was the bunny girl looking for a tank, but whatever. The narwhal beckons. Well, at least it's not baconing. Oh, goodness. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Baroque Evo has enlisted you to our aid? That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. Oh, narwhal. My name is Loa Zaniqui, and I hail from the northern reaches of Shock Tyrall, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Tyrall Vidral of the narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So, too, can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tintoawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. Speaking this much is starting to affect my voice, chat. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tintoawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Baroque Evo has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the woman to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tintoawa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tintoawa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. It really is after the events of ARR and Heavensward. Thank you, Son of Air. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tintoawa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he'd doubtless spend time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. Too much talking. If Ishgard has a place like this one where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. I'm getting a little tired there, chat. Oh, I see a lookout. I'm going to go find that right quick. Sorry, chat. Lots of talking this morning. Slash lookout. Nice. Alright. And all the way back to Ishgard. Alright. Ethernet. Forgotten Night. And down here. Hello. If it isn't Sunniver, what'll it be? A lad from the western continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose, since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago, was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jewel Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. Alright, Jeweled Crotch it is. There we go. And sprint over. A hot-blooded youth. Yep, that's him. Bunch of useless! By the narwhal's horn, you'd think manners keep people warned for how desperately these people cling to them, and here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. Oh, it's one of these types. Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Loa Zeniqui sent you. Even across oceans, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information out of these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. Yeah, I got this. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it'd only be a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I have only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead, and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Few scholars study in Ishgard without passing through the Astrologicum. I see your point, but her guise as a scholar was only meant to win our trust. I doubt she's a woman of learning. A skilled sword would be known amongst the knights of the congregation. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these daily-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something there, but where would we find one willing to speak? Oh, I know a few here and there. At their barracks near the tavern. I know the way. I'll meet you there. Alright, chat. It is now time for me to take a lunch break. I'm getting hungry. I'll be back in just a little bit. Let's see. Activate that. Mute that. I'll see you in a little bit.
seeking the peace of reason, shaping a peaceless season, reason to keep believing, waking the beast to sleeping.
Alright, I'm back, chat. Well, deactivate that. Remove that. Reset tracking. And let's go speak to Firm Albert. Alright. Ethernet. Forgotten Night. Hello, Firm Albert. I'm sure that's not how you pronounce his name, but it's funny to me. Why, Mistress Estrella, what brings you to the congregation? This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I've heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act upon this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? An Elysian woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes, and a mole. No, it could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What, weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger to your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. If you can't trust Tintoawa, then trust me. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonsong War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tintoawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Mistress Estrella has. There's a lot of S's in this speech. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories of a knight named Leofine. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we ever could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Sunniver? It's getting hot again. Alright, I've got my AC back on. Ah, it's so hot today. So, we have a name, Leofine, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. Oh, we can take the next one already. Oh, I just had a coughing fit, chat. There you are, Sunniver. I've been walking Ishgard's streets whenever I've been able, and I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figure the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle, so if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leofai nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Mistress Estrella, Master Tintoawa, I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenoi for the full report. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Sunniver. Alright. Camp Dragonhead. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm having coughing fits after eating, chat. This is not good. I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes? He cited a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that is all we know. Yes, this is Eugenoi. What? Hold fast. I shall send aid at once. What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of Temple Knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. Whew. They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please go find my men before any lives are lost. Alright, what's up with this? And... hello, little bitty crocodiles. Oh goodness, this coughing fit is not good. Alright, hello Tintoawa. They should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river, Sunniver. You search further down the road, and keep your weapon at the ready. No, don't worry. My weapon is always at the ready. Oh, hello. Alright. Super easy. Oh, oh, that was so cool. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, that was amazing. Goodness, I don't know what's wrong with me right now. You saved us. We were almost... Oh, look, more of them. You won't be feasting today. Oh, he's a paladin. Not a moment too soon. The wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. Ah. And they're all asleep. This is not good. We were too late. No, they're not. Ah, just look. They're asleep is all. Good, good. Our trusty chocobos suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. The temple knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beasts attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer and the cold will have you. They're not going to wake up, are they? Did he just start slapping them around? What happened? He slapped them. He just slapped them around. We fell asleep, but we were patrolling. He must be mistaken. A temple knight would never shirk his duty so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your arse with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugeniois' quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we would all be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. Now, hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic from my people was stolen, and... Ah, now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. No, continue on, you dumbass! Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobos seems to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please return to Count Dragonhead and warm yourselves. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. But even if Leofine was here, she's no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. Well, at least we know we can wake them up, so far. I have a feeling she's learning to use the power. Aethernet, Forgotten Knight. There he is. We have received the report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. 2 of our own, sleeping on duty, by the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say it, those 2 shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of the sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah yes, you said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. A harsh stance maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. I'm going to go get something for this cough chat. I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, chat. Sorry about that. I'm lucky I had some cough medicine on hand. Nay, 'tis the Temple Knight, so you thinks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured that you will be the first to know of any developments. Suniver, there's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there, and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Gonna take a minute for it to take effect, though. But I already feel it. My throat feels better. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The Narwhal's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its single purpose has always been to keep a single person awake, an eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest, the wide eye, me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now, the strength to shield my people. Of course, another must receive the wariness I cast aside, the shut-eye. You've met her, in fact, Loaziniqui. I've been awake these 10 years. She's spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. And so, we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Loaziniqui and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. Don't you miss her? I do. I see her only when I have to use the cradle, and even then she is sleeping. I barely remember what her smile looks like. A life unencumbered by sleep might seem like a life of freedom, but if those you care for most aren't there to share it with you, it can feel like a prison. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never use the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil. And that's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. We must bring Leofine's schemes to an end. Another one? Okay, I guess I can do these even though I haven't done the MSQ yet. Ah, just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter, if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Loaziniqui. I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write her, but we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Tell her you're in good spirits. That will suffice. You might be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Oh, don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just, the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. That will give Leofine free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There is no quarry more dangerous than the one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. Oh. Ooh, sorry chat, that was loud. Mistress Estrella, Master Tintoawa, we have received reports that several groups of Temple Knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several, let me guess, they were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. It is the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even that most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Oh, goodness. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, one of the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead. 'Tis a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leofine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. She may be testing the limit of the artifact's powers. Thing you suggest she has greater purpose in mind for it, and these incidents are simply a prelude. We cannot discount that theory, I admit. We shall remain vigilant. There's no telling how much chaos she can sow if left unchecked. We have to do everything we can to get the cradle out of her clutches. And to do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I have pondered the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of repute, including House Fortin, however you pronounce that word. Being a former Temple Knight herself, Leofine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. Then if we follow the knights, we may pick up on her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Kurthus. You remember Gorgagni Mills? Yes, it has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is ever the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwald at Falcon's Nest, I'm certain he would be glad to have you along. Alright. Speak with Sir Redwald. Oh, goodness. Hello, Redwald. How have you been, buddy? Is that Mistress Estrella I see? Of course, you are ever welcome in Falcon's Nest, yet I believe I do not know your companion here. Indeed, whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us even here. Falling asleep while on duty, I dared not believe the stories, but it seems there was truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now the rumors failed to mention anything like that. If it can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword just as fierce will take their place. To know that an ally is at your back, it would allow you to fight with abandon. Now, you believe this Leofine might take interest in our activities at Gorgodning Mills. Yes, a party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure they have not fallen victim to foul play. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. We have to reach them before Leofine does. Alright, let's see. It's been a while since I've been out this way. God, it's so hot today. So hot today, the air conditioner is having trouble keeping up. I can't wait for this heat wave to be over. I can't wait for winter to get back, chat. I really can't. There's the mill. Alright. And they're asleep. We're too late. They're fast asleep. But Redwald gave the impression that there were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leofine. I'll rouse these ones, son of Air. You search that building yonder. Alright. I'm gonna have to go inside. Who in the hells are you? How'd you get past the guards? There's two of them. Oh, they're nearly dead. Ah. Come on, let me get one more hit in. Oh, I love doing that. Oh, this is so good. It's you. Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. Those thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Sleeping. I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whomever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we shall tend to our wounds and then finish our inspection here. Mistress Estrella, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we're finished. Well, now. Ah, as I thought. Just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. What did they call you again? The White Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Be careful, Suniver. This is our quarry, the thief who stole the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leofine. Yeah, it's kind of obvious, buddy. That is your ally? Wear their nimble hands. They may seek your artifact for themselves. It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there is aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. Nonsense? Perhaps. I am here because of another, after all, Apostrophic, who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yet, truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into... well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the Temple Knights, and seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. I know the path I walk, the one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Oh. Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I have just passed on to you, that opportunity may not yet come for some time. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent To think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot is disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. What, these chumps? Completely worthless to me, chat. Come on. Come on. Aw, they're gonna die before I get to do this. I hit him with it. Oh, that is so much fun. Oh, that is such a cool skill. Try as you might to rouse Tintoawa, he seems completely detached from the waking world. Oh, y'all heard that one too. It looks like you've saved us twice today. Thank you. But what of him? Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Formalbert warned us of in his report? I see. Then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there is some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. While the drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofine's arrogant voice. If she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen further than I had dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing put innocent lives at danger, another black mark on our order. 'Twas only thanks to you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Suniver, pray return to Ishgard and look after your friend. Alright. Back to Ishgard. What's next on my list? 98. Enhanced reprisal at 98. Alright. Oh, I cannot wait to get Primal Ruination too. Full glad I am to see you well, Mistress Estrella. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Master Tintoawa now rests on the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. But you should not have long to wait. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There is another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Gorgagni Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells, their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofine was behind this. And doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were these self-same criminals. Leofine is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side, and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, 'twas decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. The passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust, not unlike the blasphemies of final days. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Tintoawa slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point towards her whereabouts. Leofine remains as elusive as ever. If she is in league with Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she could be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions have thus far been but a prelude to its climax. We can but hope that Tintoawa awakens before she emerges again. Suniver, there you are. Oh, hello. I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me true. Oh, you must be the maiden Tintoawa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am from Albert of the Temple Knights. 'Tis an honor to meet you. Ah, Tintoawa wrote about you in his letters. I'm Loa Zaniqui, and the honor is all mine. Is Tintoawa with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. You insufferable fool! What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive? You promised you'd write me. What was I supposed to do when the letter stopped coming? Oh, she's so mad. I was so worried. At least you can take some small comfort that he appears otherwise unharmed. I take it you're to thank for that, Suniver? Is there any way to counteract the Cradle's influence? Or no, he told me you were the shut-eye. Yes, that's right. For 10 years I bore his fatigue, and as a result my body is more fragile than most. But since arriving in Tuliolal, my life has become normal. As I've walked the city streets and eaten my fill of its food, I've felt my strength grow. I can even stay awake for a full day now. Do you know why Tintoawa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tintoawa shows no signs of stirring. Well, I'm sorry I can't say for certain. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one shut-eye has fallen into a sleep much like this, one so absolute they become deaf to the outside world. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials that help usher the shut-eye back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through the generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tintoawa. I don't know their Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow, and grows only where the mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. In the churning mist blooms the yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be closer to touching the sun. Good. Next we'll need the saliva of a beast we call morbles, and the thicker it is, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. Ah, I know them well. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in the Dravanian hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with the desired effect. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task. Once we have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you could procure them, Sunniver? Aye, I could. Oh, your confidence is reassuring. Since the Morval saliva must be the fresher of the two, I ask that you first climb into the heavens and pick dandelions for Tintawawa. Alright. Beacon in the darkness. Where's the closer? You are. Wow, y'all actually managed to hear that neck pop on stream. Alright. There's a couple of side quests here I've never done. Alright. Sun-drenched dandelion. Oh, and there's another right up there. Two of them done. The sun-drenched dandelions shine in almost golden yellow. Now, for a much more gruesome task. Venture to the Dravanian hinterlands and collect the saliva from the mouth of a full-grown morble. Slay the great putrid morble. Oh no. Morbles suck. I hate them so very much, chat. I hate morbles so much. Fuck them. Alright. Come on now. Heading to the marbles. We're heading to the marbles. We're gonna slay a marble. Too bad we can't kill them all. Oh, I'm such a dork. Alright, it's likely just going to be one of them, so... Yep, it's just one of them. And yeehaw! Well, that sucked. It's already dead. I didn't even get to do anything. I barely got to hit it and it died. Oh. I need stronger opponents. I really need stronger opponents. Alright. Ethernet, night. And we'll deliver this up here. Hi from Albert. Hello, guard. Going up the stairs. Just running up the stairs very slowly. Hello. I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you've brought them with you. Yep, got them both. These are so difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I shall get started immediately. We've done all we can. Now we wait for Tintoawa to open his eyes. It worked. Where am I? I hope you enjoyed sleeping the days away, Tintoawa. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Loa Zeniqui? What are you doing here? I see. So Leofine wielded the cradle against me, and while I was tucked soundly in bed, Loa Zeniqui came all this way. Curse my weakness! Just when we had her, just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, and when the time came I couldn't even swing my damn weapon! It's not your fault, Tintoawa. If anyone's to blame for what's happened, it's me. No, I won't hear it. As you may know, Leofine won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the width and breadth of Tyrol. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs, and I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her that the White Eye keeps the cradle with him at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw out Tintoawa. While Loa Zeniqui was sleeping, Leofine snuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the cradle of the sleepless. I put Loa Zeniqui's life before the future of our people. It was at that moment that I became unfit to be their guardian. Loa Zeniqui is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. Thank you, Suniver. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people came to harm, especially Loa Zeniqui. Even without the cradle, you're still our guardian, my guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leofine's thugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. It was nothing. I smacked him around just a bit. Not a big deal. And I'd wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leofine's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. Wow. Ah, that feels good. That popping sound you heard was my neck, chat. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Loa's and Equi and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away without a care in the world. I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. But of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them and Loa's and Equi was there. Even if we get the cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as the Shut-Eye, after all. Your duty, and it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's sides. I guess what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it. And I want to walk it with you. This is so sweet, chat. But not yet. First we reclaim the cradle, and when we have, we'll take our first steps towards that new future, I promise. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Leofine did remark that she felt invigorated. Maybe she took your vitality for herself. Then, does that mean the cradle has powers we don't know about? Not exactly. It may just mean the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on their fatigue, rather they absorb another's vigor. The end effect would be the same. The cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and its victim loses strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint, if we've had this realization, it won't be long until Leofine does too, and then it will be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly, as Loa's and Equi never tires of telling me. I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leofine stole from me. You have my word, I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest that you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. Oh, I'm always in top form, buddy. Oops, sorry, chat. And now back to the MSQ we go for a bit. Ethernet, where are you? Watch you, Mickey. God, this is so good. This music is great. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I'll not forget your kindness, Master Rockley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Oh, this is so good. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki. Speak to Rockley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. I'm betting that Disciples of the Land or Hand. Yep. I have a bunch of 645 and 655 gear. Alright. Father first. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Oh, I'm going to run all the way back there, because it's too much fun to run through this city. There's so much going on. And the music is really good too. Oh, I love this place. God, they really know how to compose a song. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Sunniver III's promised entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wu Clement. Yeah, earliest convenience means right a fucking way, buddy. Let's see. I could probably have gotten closer, couldn't I? Oh well, we'll just run. I like this place too much. God, this place is so cool. God, this is beautiful. Ooh, what's that way out there? Something I can't reach. Oh, I love this place. place is so beautiful. I can't help it, Chad. It's great. And the music is wonderful, too. Oh, a solo duty. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh, I'm always in full battle regalia.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? Yes, 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 yes.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Yes, 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 yes.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, the music. Oh, this fight is going to be just the absolute best. All right, let's go. Bring it on.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember.
Yes. Yes.
Let's test the waters.
Yes. Yes.
Didn't even blink.
Yes. Oh. Oh well. Oh, not close. I don't care. I can heal. Hold on tight. The sun is rising. Yes. Oh, this is so good.
All right.
Yes. Yes. Come on.
Did you think you had my measure?
Oh, you don't have my measure, buddy.
Long enough?
Come on, get over here. Oh, this is so much fun. Yes. Oh, the music is so good too. Oh. Yes. Yes.
No more holding back. Stay alert.
Oh, this is so cool. Yes. Oh, this is what I wanted. And take a bite. Oh. All right, this is going to be a very thin one. There we go. Yes. Hello. Oh, I love this so much.
Really are formidable.
Oh, you bet your ass I am, buddy. Could not have asked for a better ending. Could not have asked for a better fight than this.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh, come on. Yep. Hello. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is amazing. Yes. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes. Come here.
That will do. You showed me more than enough.
Oh, that fight. Oh, that fight was so good.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, that was so good. Oh.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Of course.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young, but she has the potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
But she's learning.
Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yep.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Saw that coming.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
He'd struggle to deal with Alice too. She loves using limit breaks on people.
Watch over her, champion.
Oh, goodness.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yep. Oh. Oh, that was so good. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zerulja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Oh, that was so much fun. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going to go back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Ferrard Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Oh, I'll be right back, chat. I need to go and use the restroom now. Alright, I'm back, chat. Alright, now we're going to wait at the cabins. Oh wait, I forgot to take off my AFK screen. Moron. That was so much fun. Let's see. There they are. Ah, there it is. Await your companions and continue with the rite of secession? Sure. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Von Jontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Woke Evu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the Third Promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Oh, this guy. Oh, I love him. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Hold on a second, chat. There we go. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Terral for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this, Third Promise, is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you, proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Woke Evu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakwui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Von Jontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Oh, that fight was so good earlier. Meanwhile, in Kozamoka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Oh.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Hello.
Your part in this is far from over.
One blow to the stomach knocked him down. Holy shit. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fonjantine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to the work pot. This is it, then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Rhetoric presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, come, tell Rhetoric your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Taral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand her territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Rhetoric is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warm-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So, the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed mobbies' ways of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Oh, that one's evil. I can smell it. So Realja is evil. We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Not to my knowledge, no. Do you have a moment, third promise? Rock would repay you for hand-helping with Kaahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yacht Koi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Oh, this is so good. I'm loving this so much. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Well, first I've got to get more Aether Currents. Aether Current. You are Sunniver, are you not? She who has been strength lending to Wooklamont. Could Muvamuk have asked that you strength lend her in turn? The matter is this. Muvamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests, so Muvamuk is not sure what hand help he needs, but if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy, feels. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Ooh, 655. It's not what needed. Danger Straits! Danger Straits! Vindavok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing! Vindavok asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperious, the giant's prey place. But prey place is danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vindavok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Yep, sure will. Alright, first to find that. Oh, I'm tired. Yes, I'm Onfroy. Do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot packs? Hi. Ah, I see. Movamuck sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuck. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Oh yeah, I'll ask around. It's not a big deal. Movamuck and Onfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Movamuck will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Onfroy's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Oh, this is so good. What does Movamuck value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heartside at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnatic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof that the friend bond between them, or sure proof of the friend bond between them. Oh, this is so good. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movamuck. That's an easy ask. Movamuck never lip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn, Onfroy. She says he is just as good at tricksy crafter as he is at crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Onfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are stream ears. All except Movamuck. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Onfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. Oh, this is so good. I love it. Oh, I love it. Ah, you're back. So, what did you find out? Well, she loves the stuff you craft the most out of anything, so... Ha! She really thinks that much of me. They say that the Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... Is Suniver still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete? Always such angry words. Move 'em up means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Move 'em up will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Move 'em up, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with SapphireSuniver is finished. Aw, poor Mobby. Then Move 'em up will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he only has to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I am to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Move 'em up. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots sworn, her service hasn't lapsed an em. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet, despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish was as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods that plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Move 'em up's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. Oh, I'll be back for that quest, buddy. Oh, there's going to be so much to do. Alright, now let's go out here and find this other person. Hello, iguana. Wayward Artisan. You're looking for a twinkle crafter. That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Bindovat was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yakuoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further, but with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and yet they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate for one. They say the Yakuoi towered yalms above everyone else, even the tallest Jabral. But I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. One moment, chat. Alrighty. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? A simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly with me. You know what? Frick you. Frick you. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is so cool. Just gonna wait for them to move in just a second. Or go into a cutscene one, so that way I don't hit them with something. Alright. Yes. Oh, that is so cool. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every elm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple up on the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelt in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yakui's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity. Friggin' to eternity and beyond line there. And back to Earthenshire. Oh, this is so cool. I'm loving this story so much. Alright, hello Vindavok. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try and find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vindavok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wango crafts next. Oh, this is so good. Alright, travel, Aether Currents. Oh, I'm nearly done with Kazama Uka. Friggin' UFO mount. Oh, I love that thing too. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Redderock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh, something other than the keystone. Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Yeah, I wonder what that's all about. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let's wait a little longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Woklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Redderock who had business with her, yes? Oh no. Oh no, I'm not having good feely thoughts about this. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Woklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redderock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? No, you see, she might have been kidnapped. You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Suniver and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our two groups. Hey, I get to work with the himbo. Nice. The rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Still 655 item level. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Redrock swears she didn't see her, in which case it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Is there not a sentry stationed here? Seems not. The third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of, Tona Walta with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears stone flaps about a Pelu peddler in Manyfires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tona Walton messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Manyfires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Oh, I'm just gonna teleport there. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Walkessa who ambushed me. Ah, that sentence came out wrong. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Walkessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Walkessa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing around, we'll catch the rat by the tail. Yeah, that sounds good to me. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Ah, goodness. Ooh, that looks pretty. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into Manyfires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Walkessa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Alright. Ooh, a follow quest. Time to play our parts. Follow Kona and try not to fall behind. Hey, they made him run at this very nearly the same speed. Oh, I'm slightly faster than him. There, that's the Brawl fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on the appropriate display, we can continue on to our next performance. I love that little change that they put those right there. A rare gemstone from that Hetsaro merchant, you say. I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Walkesso is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. What can Mobby do for you? You have the enthusiastic moblin's full attention. Play the role of a happy collector. The Hitsaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Alright, and happy. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some Pel of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Oh, yep. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Ah, the idiot. Did you see that? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Sunniver, a woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now, let us lure Wakesa out and spring our trap. Nice. That's still 655, so I'm not going to use it right now. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Walkesso is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our Bandit King. Just remember, we need him alive. Yeah. Some hiding spot this is. Oh, so tense right now. Oh, there we go. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Oh, we're gonna beat them up. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Yes, fitting your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Sunniver, pray leave them capable of speech. But I will... Okay, fine. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Don't play games with me. Where is Woke Lamont? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Walkessa in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Alright, give me just a second, Chad. I need to stretch my leg. reset my tracking right quick. And back to the quest. Oh, hello. There he is. Follow while Kessler from a distance. Yep. Yep, that's a follow. Oh, he just doesn't move till you get close. Please. And it's getting to be dark, making that even easier to follow. Nothing at all. No one's here. Oh, are we going back to that deceiver's place? Come on now. Come on now. Did I just fail? Oh, for the love of... Oh, frickin' hell. I just failed miserably. God dang it. Now I have to do that all over again. Ah, freaking hell. I hate these stealth quests so much. I'd rather do Deus Ex stealth quests than this. At least they're well made. Well, at least I can get this lookout while I'm here. Slash lookout. Alright. Yep. Come on, turn around, buddy. Turn around. Come on now. There's no one here. No one here but a chicken. Call. Bacalk. No one here but us chickens. Bacalk, bacalk, bacalk. Ah, finally complete. Yep, I've been in there already. Oh, hello. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. And now's the point where I promo rend to these bitches. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Walkessa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Not a problem. Yep. Alright, come on, buddy. Where are you headed? Oh, I love how I'm just following him on a motorcycle. Like it's no big deal. Alright. There's no one here but us chickens. Peacock, peacock, peacock. Peacock, peacock. Peacock, peacock, peacock. Oh, tried to cut off our method of travel, I see.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Just a bit, yeah.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
I like this himbo.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
No, it won't.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her.
Yeah.
While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Buddy, I have airships at my command.
Why release the punity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release our Punuti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Son of Air? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artists are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Oh, give me that last current so I can fly. Come on, give me that last current. I want to fly. Assuming our Punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Alright. Ooh, a fate. You there, capable-looking stranger, we need your help. These fellows claim to be from the Wing of Reflection. They accused us of tax evasions and threatened to seize our wares. Something just doesn't add up about their story, though. I have an awful feeling they're the brigands the rumors speak of. Can we count on your aid? Alright. Get over here. Oh, this is so much fun. Come on, get wrecked. I'm loving this. Oh, these fates are actually so much fun. Almost done. Yes! Whew! Oh, that was so much fun. Whew! Come on now. How much further is it? Hopefully not too far. I wonder if we can dive here. You scatter Aranville's feet along the water's edge. I want to try something right quick. Oh, we can dive! Oh. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back here in a bit, because this place is amazing. Oh, this place is great. Oh, hello. That's more stuff over there. Alright, use the punity feed. You scatter the feed along the water's edge. And now speak with Aranville. Swamp Monk. Oh, I love their names. Swamp Monk. I wonder if they punch you in the face when you fight them. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Excuse me. Here she is. Oh, so they can walk on land too. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I'd wager. Come on, come with me. Oh, that's so cool. Yes, there's a good girl. Oh, they fly. Oh, that's so cool. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Oh. Alright, speak with Kona. Hello. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's great. Aranville has the punity in hand? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Livier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. And the Aether Current. Thancred must know something by now. Oh, y'all didn't hear that, thank God. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Lamati is in Ridgeleaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Punity and make our way back down to Ihui Katumu.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Oh no.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Oh, hell yeah.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
You bet your ass we do, bitch.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Oh, I'm mad now.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Ha! They can do nothing while we have.
Yes. Yes. Oh, we get to take him out now. Yes.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Oh, you're in for it now, buddy.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother.
Oh, come on, buddy.
We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Oh, come on. We don't get to beat his ass in yet.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Lamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Oh, we don't get to beat his ass in yet. That's okay. We'll do it soon. I am glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his skelly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of secession. If Zarolja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Appropriate response. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wook Lamont? You bet I am. Zeralja has gained a good head start, and it's time we claw back some lost ground. Oh, we don't get to beat them up yet. Oh well. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Hey, they're current. Yes. Alright, I need to take a quick stretch break again, chat. Alright, let me grab this quest right quick. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yacht Quay. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Walkessa? Just going to rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Yep. But, oh, goodness. With that, I'm afraid it's time for me to leave today, chat. Let me reset my tracking right quick, though. God, this is so good. Oh, hello. She's cute. Cute player character just walked up. Oh, I want to continue, but I've got stuff to do this afternoon if I'm going to be able to continue. I've got stuff to take care of. Oh, I'm also tired. Been live for nearly 7 hours now. This was so much fun. I can't wait to get to the next part. What level am I on? Yeah, I'm on the level 93 quest now. But yeah, let me just log out here. Start up my browser right quick. Let me see. Let me see if there's anyone to raid right now, chat. I see one person I could raid. Ooh, 2 people I could potentially raid. Huh. I think I'm going to send y'all off to watch Wuwa, actually. How do y'all like the sound of that? Because I haven't seen this game yet. So, let's bring this over here. Search. Mute this tab. Yep, let's do that. Start raid. Alright, and let me open up OBS right quick. Everything should be ready to go. YouTube side, for those of you watching, we're not raiding out because I still don't know how YouTube raids work. Yeah, I need to learn that at some point. Not today, though. Not today. I'm going to procrastinate it like I always do. Procrastinate for, knowing me, the next 16 to 18 weeks before I learn it. Pretend I said nothing. God, this song is so good. Alright. Yeah, thank you all so much today for stopping by and watching me. Thank you for all of the lurking. Thank you to... Actually, I didn't get any followers today, did I? I don't think so, no. Oh well. Still, thank you to all of you who have followed me so far in the past. The raid will go in 20 seconds. I'm just going to let it time out because I like this song a lot. So thank you again so much. Gosh, I'm enjoying VTubing and I'm enjoying this game. It's so much fun. A few seconds left and then we're going to go. All right, goodbye. Thank you all so much.